Ooh, shit. Let's get this show on the road. It's kind of funny.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. Doctor, huh? Mothers, am I right? Hello.
Hello. Leave me alone. Alright, let's go. What was I gonna do again? What was the mission I was gonna do? Oh, talk to Tevin. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, spaceport.
I am thankful these rides are quick. I do not like being in small, enclosed spaces with people I do not know.
Alrighty.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
repair the ship. I keep forgetting I need to repair the ship. We took heavy damage. I don't even remember when it was that we took heavy damage, but I think we've been rolling like this for the like maybe the past 2 streams. We've been rolling with a messed up ship. I did not mean to fucking do that.
Are you working toward that next technological leap?
This is Neon.
Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
This is Neon, isn't it? Yeah. Alright.
If my shift goes long again, my girl is going to
You deserve the best. We are the Emporium, and you have arrived.
Okay.
So, why did you drag me in here?
You said you wanted to buy something nice for your girlfriend, so here we are.
Do you think I suddenly inherited a fortune? This place is way out of my price range.
Hey, you're the one that told me she has expensive tastes.
There's expensive, and then there's the Emporium. This place is in a class all by itself.
Yeah, I guess. Take a look around. If you find something, I'll help you out, okay?
Yes. Can I help you?
His sugar daddy.
Are you sure you're in the right place?
That guy has a
You
sugar
certainly
daddy
don't
helping
look
him
like
get a
one
gift for
of
his
the usual
girl.
clientele.
The guy has a sugar daddy so he can help him get him stuff for his girlfriend. Damn, I almost wore my entitled snob outfit today.
I take it from your tone I've made an error in judgment. Please forgive my disrespect. We have quite a few, shall we say, thugs that find their way into my establishment and create a disturbance. In fact, there's a particular Seoka member who calls himself Headlock, who repeatedly torments me by damaging my goods.
Headlock. Take him out. What's Selguk?
The Seoka Syndicate, of course. I'm surprised you haven't run into any of them. They're a group of organized criminals who use threats and violence to push their own agenda. And honest people like me tend to suffer the consequences. They're based out of Neon, but no one is certain who runs the syndicate. Could be anyone.
I secretly run them. Talk to the authorities, they'll help you.
Ah, yes, the authorities. Neon Security. Corrupt, bumbling idiots who couldn't solve a crime if it occurred right in front of their faces.
This is also assuming that Neon Security is not already aware and looking the other way. Or worse, actively involved. Approaching them will almost certainly not help.
Anyway, I've already taken up too much of your valuable time. Was there anything else I could help you with?
Well, today's your lucky day, brother. I'll handle this headlock thug for you.
Oh my goodness, that's such a relief. You have no idea. Thank you for accepting my offer. Headlock's quite a dangerous gentleman. I believe you can find him hanging out somewhere in Epsom near Frankie's Grab and Go.
Okay. Try to reason with him first.
Whatever it takes. Just don't go getting yourself killed on my behalf.
I won't.
Anyway, that's really all I know. Head back here when you've taken care of the situation. Good luck.
Sounds good. I'd like to see what you got for sale, sir.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yep. I don't want to talk to you. I just want to see what you got.
Please visit us again if you're in
hold
the
on.
market for a luxury item. All of our items are
Can you tell me
guaranteed
more
to
about
be
Headlock?
I believe he's a newer member of Seoka. They pulled him up out of one of the street gangs that crawl through our sewers. If you are wondering how I know about that, he boasts about it every time he comes in here. He's quite a large gentleman. I believe you can find him roaming the streets somewhere in Epside near Frankie's Grab and Go. Look,
Okay.
if he somehow disappeared, you'd be doing everyone in Neon a favor. No one would miss him, no one would care.
Okay.
It was good to have you in my shop. Farewell.
Alright. I have the Constellation spacesuit, but I don't have a helmet. I need to grab me a helmet.
Hey there.
I have some on my spaceship, so I'll just grab one of those. But not right now.
The Trackers Alliance always finds their mark.
Got 1 point.
Euphorica? We have everything you want and music more. Come in right now, and you may even have a chance to experience our exclusive members lounge. So what do you say? Are you ready to feel Euphorica?
Yeah, I know this place.
Feed your face to feed your body with chunks. Chunks, chunks, chunks. Come in today and choose your chunks.
You. Yeah, you.
Your chunks.
What'll it be?
Hello.
You lost, kiddo?
Last I checked, I was an adult.
Ah, just something I call everyone. Nothing to get worked up over. I had some high hopes for this shop back when my husband and I opened it a while back. These days, if you ain't a regular, you're usually trouble.
I get it. Trusting anyone is hard these days.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like we understand each other then.
Yes, ma'am. Tevin Anastas told me a thug named Headlock hangs around here.
Never heard of him. Now, are you gonna buy something or just annoy me all day?
I'll just hang around until Headlock shows up.
This city would be the death of me. Yeah, I know Headlock can't stand him. And I heard some of the other Sioka can't either. That boy doesn't know how to keep himself out of trouble. What'd he do this time?
He's been terrorizing the Emporium.
Well, if any place should be terrorized, it may as well be the Emporium. In any case, if you're so desperate to find him, he and his friends are probably hanging out in Warehouse 4 or somewhere near there. I gotta ask, what are you gonna do with him?
If you can't stand Headlock, why do you care what I do to him?
I have no affection for him whatsoever. He's a good-for-nothing thug, and a boastful one at that. I wouldn't mind seeing him get smacked around and put in his place. But that doesn't mean I think he should be killed.
I'll shake him down to cover Tevin's expenses.
You're every bit a thug that Headlock is. I'm done talking with you. You have your info, and I have a shop to run. So either beat it or buy something.
What you got for sale?
Hopefully something you need.
Ooh, that's a cool looking knife. Ugh. just some 27, and I'll take all of it. I'll take the digipicks and resources. Quite a bit of resources on me, ma'am.
See you around.
Ghost facers. Peekaboo.
Back off. You try anything, you're dead.
Shut up before I put a bullet in your head.
Do I have business with you or something?
Yes, you do, Headlock.
And who do we have here? You here for business or to get your head caved in?
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna die if you don't shut the fuck up. You need to leave the Emporium alone.
Is that so? I'm not just some low-life thug anymore. I'm with the Sioka now. You mess with me, you'll mess with the whole syndicate. And that won't end well for you.
Oh. So what gang were you in before you joined Seguok?
The Ebbside Strikers. I ran with them for a good long while, but then it just became embarrassing. Couldn't even feed myself when I was with them. Clawed myself out of the gutter, and Sioka took notice. My talents were being squandered with the Strikers. I was too good for them.
Sure you are, buddy. Sure you are. I can respect the Seoguk. Seoguk. I don't know how you fucking pronounce that, but I can't respect you, buddy.
Oh yeah? Those are big words coming from a nobody. So go on, hotshot. Give me a reason why I should leave Tevin and his shitty little store alone.
Because I'll kill you.
I think you're bluffing. There's no way you could take me. But fine. Nobody like you isn't even worth the trouble. We'll leave the Emporium and Tevin alone.
I don't think I believe you.
You piece of shit. I'm through being nice.
You think of being an organ donor? That's the best you can do.
Why are you running? Why are you running, bitch? Right in your vagina.
Winner takes all this tiff race, is it not?
Oh, that felt good. Talking a lot of shit for someone who thinks he can take me on. Fuck wrong with you, boy? Fuck wrong with you? Who did he think he was talking to? You know what? I'm gonna take it just so I can sell it. Yeah, I'm gonna take the weapons just to sell them. Get some money out of it. Next time, don't fuck with me, buddy.
Board in a week.
You're lost. I have a job to do.
If we don't have it, we can get it. And if we can't get it...
Would you welcome to the Emporium?
Took care of Headlock. He won't be messing around with you anymore.
Oh my. No, that is a true relief. I thought I would never be rid of him. I'm not one to get involved with the rabble, so I'm glad you came along when you did. Thank you for your help. Come back soon. You never know what we'll have for sale.
Look, man, have a heart. I can't be right now, but I'll...
Okay, what are they trying to get me to do? Rough landing? Nah.
Cork, need a weapon? Maybe some ammo?
Why is the Warlord targeting you?
Warlord's one of the Disciples, one of Neon's street gangs that claims it owns Ebside. A few years back, the gang tried to break in here and rob my place, but Styx put one of them down and sent another to Reliant on a stretcher. He and his buddies have been harassing me ever since, mostly by scaring away my customers and stealing my deliveries. Warlord still swears he'll get even with me, and he came pretty damn close when he somehow managed. It feels like it's a...
Okay. Let's see what you got for sale, buddy. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna sell to you first. Boom, boom. That actually looks pretty cool.
Sticks, how's this month looking?
I'm sorry. I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
Hey there, friend. Need something? Newell's Goods has a full line of equipment and accessories.
Morning, Doc. Hey there. Welcome to Newell's.
I'll talk to Sig here. I'll go talk to Sig here and see if I can talk some sense into him.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. That'd be extremely helpful. I honestly don't know what to say.
I'm not doing this for free, though.
I'm a businessman. You help me with this, and I have no problem compensating you for your time. Just be careful when you're dealing with Sigurd. He can be surprisingly unreasonable when he's cornered.
How often have you tried speaking to Sigurd yourself?
The first time I brought up the subject, we got into a huge argument. Sigurd said he had every intention of paying Neon security and that it was final. After that, I tried to speak to him a few times, but he's always been too busy to spend the time to sit down and have a decent conversation. It's obvious he has no intentions of talking to me anymore. I honestly don't know what I did to make him so angry with me.
Okay.
Tell everyone you know about our store.
Could possibly want.
Welcome. I have plenty of supplies for your next expedition in stock.
James Newell objects to you paying Neon security for It's paying U.S. securities protections fees.
Yes, I'm aware of James's objections. That's partly why I don't go to the meetings. But if I don't pay Dexler, I'll lose my business. And what good would joining the Alliance do then? So, really, I don't have a choice here. If they want to fight Neon Security, they can. But I need to protect my livelihood.
Who is Dexler?
Owen Dexler is head of Neon Security. But he is less concerned with crime than he is siphoning money from honest businesses.
Okay.
But it's not just him. All of Neon is corrupt. The only way to survive is to give in to their demands.
Okay, well... What are your thoughts on this merchant alliance?
It's fine in theory, but this isn't New Atlantis. It's Neon. Corruption is an institution here. What can a single alliance do to stop what's built into the foundation? I don't want to seem like a defeatist, but frankly, it feels like a waste of time.
The merchants look up to you and they need your leadership.
Really? I didn't know that, but I suppose they used to treat me with respect until I started paying the protection. But they have to understand, I could lose my business if I don't pay Dexler's fees.
I still think you should stop the payments. Let me get back to you.
If you don't see what you need, feel free to ask.
Let's talk about the protection fees.
We can, but I still don't see why I should join the Merchants Alliance when my business is at stake.
Newell says that the Alliance is unified. You can stand up to Neon Security.
Easy for him to say. He doesn't have my debts. If I don't pay Dexler, I might lose my inventory. And if I lose my inventory, I'll lose my store.
I think you should stop the payments.
And why is that?
Rosa says she gets why you paid Dexler, but she also said you're a good man, and good men stand up to corruption.
Rosa said that? I remember when her and James first started. They were very green. It was a different time. Okay, you've convinced me. I will stop paying Dexler his safety assurance fee. And tell the Newells I will come to the next meeting. Maybe I will even bring some beverages and snacks. You can't stand up to Neon Security on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest today.
And accessories for all your hectic needs. Packaged food?
If you feel like making a purchase today?
Dietrich has agreed to stop the payments.
Well, I'll be. And all you had to do was talk to him?
Took some convincing, but he came around.
I don't doubt it. Like trying to wipe the slime off a chasm bass.
Oh, let it go, hon. If Sieghart says he's in, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. Thanks for your help on this. The Merchants Alliance is finally united. I don't know if we'll ever get a fair shake in the city, but it's a start.
What if the ship jumps without me?
You don't say.
Good news. They're going to let me pitch my presentation at the meeting tomorrow.
Oh, wow. That's a huge step.
Okay.
I would hope for the sake of these workers that after a while you get used to the smell.
Can I get you anything?
Yes.
Hello. I'm sorry if I sound rude, but would you mind coming back later? We're actually closed right now. I just forget to pull down the shutters.
I hope nothing terribly bad has happened.
I'm afraid so, but I don't really want to talk about it right now. Perhaps another time, when I'm feeling up to it.
I understand you're not feeling up to it, but perhaps I can browse what you were selling.
Yes, of course. Please forgive a foolish old woman for forgetting her manners. By all means, take a look. Hello. I'm sorry if I sound... We're actually...
Feel free to tell me what's on your mind.
Oh, you're so kind. I really appreciate what you're trying to do, but I don't feel strong enough to talk about it right now. Perhaps another time, when I'm feeling up to it.
I assume nothing will change your mind then.
I'm afraid not, but come back tomorrow and perhaps I'll be strong enough to speak to you. Right now, I can't.
You're kinda lame.
Scram, I'm on duty.
Okay.
This place of New Atlantis.
What I don't sell, it's a good draw.
Ever wonder how the
Spread throughout the settled systems, so you can do your banking your own way.
Even space. The enigmatic collector, Captain Petrov, was the target of a daring robbery. Captain Petrov, who has been under investigation on various counts of possession of illegal cultural artifacts and stolen goods, found what some may say is karmic justice. A mysterious artifact, unearthed by persons unknown, was the target of the theft. Also, was an exotic collection of animals whose cages were open, unleashing what sources have called a zoo gone wild. SSNN is still looking into the identity and whereabouts of the thief.
Nah. Me. Me. I did it. I did all of it. Okay. Salt Corp.
Clover McKenna, at your service.
Again. Look, you can tell Mr. Okadibo that I'm doing everything I can. Blood from a stone, if you'll pardon the expression.
Not exactly the greeting I was expecting.
Oh, my lord.
You aren't here about Mr. Okadibo's debt to Kelkor.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. Let me start over. My name's Clover McKenna, but you can call me Chloe. Sorry for my outburst.
Why would this Mr. Okadibo hire people to represent him?
I'm not sure. I think he's afraid that I won't be here and he'll have to deal with my father. Someone who has a lot less patience than I do. Just a few weeks ago, he paid some poor fella to come up here and request a bit more time to pay back his debt. So I snapped at you like that. I thought he'd done it again.
Not
That's
necessary.
kind of you. This mess with Mr. Okadibo over at the Neon Mining League has really thrown me off my game.
What is the Neon Mining League?
It's a shop over in Akuchi Market. You know, the plaza next to Ryujin Tower? They sell all sorts of mining supplies and raw materials. It's a fine little shop, well stocked and immaculate. Mr. Okadibo is the owner. He's a lovely, lovely man. But his aspirations are one brav jump longer than his business instincts.
I don't mean to pry into your business affairs.
No. The least I can do after barking at you like some junkyard dog is giving you an explanation. Mr. Okadibo owes a substantial debt to Keltkor. I've given him more than enough time to try and come up with the money, but my father's patience is running out. Frankly, I don't know how much longer I can stall.
Okay. Why should I call you Chloe?
Because my father has a ridiculous sense of humor, and I can't stand the name Clover. I mean, seriously, Clover? My family's Irish, for God's sake. I don't think he could have possibly been more on the nose with that name. Ha ha, very funny, Dad.
And tell me a bit about Salt Corp.
We're a tech company that primarily specializes in mining operations. We handle everything from individual standalone units to fully engineered outpost systems. Basically, if it's made of rock, our gear chews it.
might not be as glamorous as some of the other corps in this building, but it pays the bills.
Mm-hmm. You mind telling me more about your father?
Niall. Oh, he's the CEO of Kelp Corp. The whole blessed thing. If you asked him, he'd claim he started the company with next to nothing and built it into a megacorp in under 30 years. Truth is, he tends to forget the multi-million credit trust he tapped into as a crutch. But that's my father for you.
Okay. Maybe I could assist you in recovering Mr. Okdigbo's debt.
You'd be willing to help out. That's awfully kind of you.
It's kind of you to stick up for him in the first place.
Just because I work for a megacorp doesn't mean I don't have a heart. Saburo, Mr. Okadigbo, he's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, especially in this city. He really needs help, but he's too proud to accept any money from me. Maybe he'd listen to someone like you?
Maybe. I'll talk to him.
Oh, that'd be splendid. Just amazing. If you can get his debt off my conscience, I'd be grateful. It's been on my mind so much I've been keeping a diary. And don't worry about payment. I guarantee you won't be disappointed. McKenna always keeps their promise.
Okay. How did Mr. Okadigbo, I'm gonna just say Okadigbo, raise up such debt?
When he opened the shop, he outfitted it with equipment from our company. Spent a bundle of cash he didn't have. Obviously, business hasn't been going well, because he's fallen way behind on his payments. Opening a mining business on a world almost entirely covered in ocean probably wasn't the most savvy of business plans. I suppose he intended to cater to travelers that were passing through our system, but it's clearly backfired. A poor man. Tough city. You watch yourself out there.
This whole time you were fucking cleaning and couldn't look up at me, and all of a sudden I stopped talking to you and you fucking stopped wiping the damn table. What kind of bullshit is that? Horrible customer service, but she was really kind. Just bad customer service.
Get out of my face. You want to gawk at something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful day, my friend.
Are you getting any responses from your flyers?
Yes, my friend. It's amazing how much my fellow merchants have been motivated thanks to your kind actions. Knowing that no one's been alone with their troubles is just what everyone needed to hear, and now they're rising to the occasion. It's the dawn of a new day, my friend, and we have you to thank for it.
Oh, well, it's nice to know that, but we gotta talk about your debt. Clover McKenna offered to pay off your debt to South Corp. Just take the offer, buddy. There's no shame.
Oh, she did. Miss McKenna is very kind, but I cannot accept. It is my responsibility to pay the loan. If I cannot, then what happens, happens.
Is there any hope to save your business?
Things have improved, my friend, thanks to you. But even when business is good, there are still ebbs and flows. The debt, on the other hand, is constant.
Then let her help you. You should take the money.
I am sorry, my friend, but I can do no such thing. When a man signs a contract, he must honor it, no matter the terms.
Don't let pride get in the way. Take the money.
Oh, maybe you're right. As much as it means to me, my pride cannot be my ruin.
The bank has more than enough money. Taking the offer hurts no one.
I do agree Kelt Corp has more than they can loan or spin.
If you're not going to take her credits, I am.
But you clearly don't need it, and I certainly do. I suppose that is your point.
Exactly.
It seems I have been too prideful. I have always believed that if a person works hard and makes no trouble, they can achieve any goal. But in reality, no one can do it alone. I'm grateful that you and Miss McKenna have reminded me of this.
Yeah.
Tell her I will accept her generosity, and I will find a way to repay her kindness.
That's all we can do, brother. That's all we can do.
I hope you have a glorious day, my friend.
You too, buddy. Are you good? Well, Andreja, what the hell are you doing? Did she really just jump over everyone just to get to this thing? Andreja, you're weird. You saw that, right? She just fucking hurdled over the guy and over his counter just to get to that damn helmet. What a weirdo.
Gotta call someone's power.
Hello, McKenna.
Something I can do for you, love?
Yes, Chloe.
Welcome to Keltport.
Saburo agreed to let you pay his debts.
That's fantastic. I was worried he'd take it the wrong way, so I'm glad you were able to convince him. I'll arrange for the funds to be transferred immediately. Hopefully Father will forgive the late fees. And if he doesn't, I can always reimburse them when he retires. In any case, thank you. And here, for your efforts. Thanks to you, Saburo is free of debt, and I am free of... Have a fine day.
Are you supposed to be here?
Don't go causing trouble.
If you'll excuse me, I have a deadline to meet.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Does it matter? Oh man. Alright. Let's see who's next.
Cause any trouble and I'll drag you straight to lockup.
Alright, dude, chill. Daddy, chill.
If you have the time, I wish to speak to you. I
Okay.
have been thinking about what we talked about before. The idea of purpose in one's life.
Okay.
We spoke of the difference between having a purpose and having goals. I believed myself right in the moment and dismissed what you were saying. But thinking more, perhaps I have been arrogant to assume I am right.
What did I say?
I have been single-minded in my pursuits. I have always believed the decisions I made were necessary, that there was no other option. I have sacrificed much to be where I am now. And I'm starting to wonder if it has been worth it.
You're the only one that can really answer that.
I know. I have told you that I am not one to discuss my past. And yet...
Whatever you've done, I won't hold it against you.
No, that is not what I am trying to say. I promised to provide for my family. That meant working with smugglers to procure supplies we could not acquire any other way. I have spent my adult life away from my home, jumping from one planet to the next, living in dangerous conditions, often surrounded by violence.
Hard to believe your family would put you through that.
We were taught from a very young age that family always comes first, and no price is too great to pay to ensure its survival. I was convinced from the beginning that it was unwise to let anyone get too close. I had, maybe not quite friends, but people I cared about. Yet there was always a distance I could not reach across. I often find other people complicated and confusing. It seemed easier to not become attached, especially when circumstances meant I might never see them again, with no warning.
Mm-hmm. We're social creatures. Life is better when we're surrounded by others.
Until now, I have disagreed strongly with that idea. But therein lies my concern. What I am trying to say is that I now wonder whether it has been the right decision to distance myself from others.
Everybody has baggage. It's how you deal with it that matters.
Huh. I suppose this is true. Thank you for listening to me. These are not easy conversations for me.
Of course. Now let's find our way in there, because I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Thanks, game.
Hope you're enjoying the music with the louds. Yeah, sorry, I don't do autographs.
Enjoy yourself.
I was going to offer you mine.
Now that would be something new for a change. You can't even imagine how many people ask for an autograph or picture after we've been modding all night. It gets really annoying.
That's the price of stardom, I guess.
Oh, so it's my fault. I suppose next you're going to tell me it's okay for fans to start stealing stuff too. My music slate's gone. Completely vanished. I had all of my new songs figured out on that thing, and someone ripped me off. Total drag.
Does using Aurora help you write your music?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It allows me to step away from myself for a while and harmonize with the universe. There's music out there, you know, if you listen. The trick is not getting hooked on that feeling. I got close to that state a few times, but reality and responsibility has always managed to pull me back.
Mm-hmm. How do you get started in the music business?
I started playing music when I was 10. My father had an old electronic keyboard he passed down to me, and I fell in love with the thing. By the time I was 15, I got my first track and started club hopping. I was pretty young, but with my father as manager, he watched my back. 4 years later, and here I am, booked into the hottest club in the settled systems. Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy, yes.
I feel like I know you.
I could help you find your slate.
Oh man. Wow, that would be so cool. Yeah, please. I thought I sensed a decent aura around you when you walked up.
No aura, I just want to get paid.
Hey, don't worry about it. If you find that music slate, I'll shunt you some credits. Make it worth your time. Oh, and if you're looking for a lead, talk to Micah. She works the bar at Euphorica, and she's a walking grapevine. Anyway, I got to figure out how I'm going to mod my next set. I'll see you around, okay?
Sounds good.
See you on the flip.
See you on the flip. You mean see you on the flip side? Who says see you on the flip?
Not sure if those Varun zealots live in space.
If you come to talk about bounty hunting, I can answer questions. If you want to pick up a bounty job, go to the local mission board. Be warned though, if you think this work is for making a quick credit, you may not be cut out for it. It takes skill, precision, and a willingness to risk your life.
Got any good bounty hunting stories?
But I do not share these stories, for it is not a job to be celebrated. I've seen them beg for their lives, try to pay me not to bring them in. I'm not proud of all the lives I've taken. This life is kill or be killed. Each bounty represents a desperate person unwilling to face justice willingly. They do not play by the rules. Remember that.
It's the Trekkers Alliance.
We are bounty hunters. We are hired when someone evades the law or some other form of justice. It is up to us to find them and bring them in, alive or dead.
Okay.
Stay safe. Stay wary.
Okay, let's settle this once and for all. Velocity or Chimera?
You kidding? Chimera, all day. Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know. Chimera's nice, but Velocity, that will get you hammered.
See, you just proved my point. Down your third velocity, and you're out cold. By the third Chimera, you're floating on frickin' Cloud 9. I don't know about you, but that's where I'd rather be.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Where the hell did Micah learn to mix a drink like that anyway?
Well, let's face it, some people are just gifted.
Plenty of space in the members' lounge today.
Oh, really?
Welcome. Please, make yourself comfortable. I can offer you a drink, or perhaps you're here seeking access to our members' lounge, where you can enjoy your Aurora experience in peace.
I don't need a special place to experience Aurora. Just looking to relax and enjoy a drink. No. Can you tell me more about this members lounge?
Customers choose our lounge because they desire a more relaxed and sedate journey as they experience the joy of Aurora. We have no blaring music, no crowds, no chaos. The mood here is specifically crafted to allow a full range of mindful self-exploration.
I don't need a place. I don't need a special place to experience Aurora.
On the contrary, our members' lounge has been specifically tailored for that very task. It's a completely secure and monitored environment where you can enjoy your Aurora without the fear of being disturbed, a rare commodity in Neon. If you desire access to the lounge, you can purchase admittance for a completely reasonable fee. Otherwise, you're welcome to relax, listen to our music, and perhaps enjoy a chimera.
Any other perks come with access to the members lounge?
Not only will you be able to experience one of the most exclusive Aurora lounges in Neon, you also have access to our private bar. The bartender down there is a personal friend of mine, and he sells some rather unique items.
Okay, fuck it.
A wise choice. Here's your access key. Please let us know if anything in the lounge interferes with your comfort. If you need anything else, please, don't hesitate to ask.
Okay, I'm looking for information on a stolen slate belonging to Borealis.
I see. I'd be willing to divulge this information for the right price.
Neon Street Rat. Borealis, let's say icon in the city. Do her this favor.
She is an icon among other things. Fine. I'll waive the usual
Yeah, plus
fee.
I already paid 5,000 credits to go to your stupid special
Stratus.
place.
You'll find him at Madame Sauvage's. He's what you would call a fan of Miss Borealis's works. Or maybe fanatic is a more accurate term. Either way, he's the one you want. But you didn't hear it from me.
Of course. What kind of person is this Stratos, yeah.
He's one of the usual lowlifes you'll find at Madame Sauvage's. He's also a very fervent admirer of Miss Borealis and her work. It wouldn't surprise me if that admiration extended to her possessions. For fans like him, trinkets and mementos are a way to get closer to the one they admire. Fallen stardust.
Okay.
Don't forget to ask Q to see our special menu. Care for another chimera?
Let's go talk to these people up here first before I leave.
Howdy.
Understand.
If you're hiring, I could really use the work.
No, not
okay,
really.
maybe next.
Excuse me?
If you require any Aurora to enhance your experience, you let me know. Hello there. On behalf of Euphorica, I welcome you to our members' lounge. I'll be happy to provide whatever you need from our private bar to enhance your experience. Can I get you anything? Some Aurora, perhaps?
Aurora is exactly what I had in mind.
Excellent. We have plenty for purchase. We also offer an assortment of beverages, so feel free to browse our selection anytime.
Let's see what you got on the menu.
Everything we serve is guaranteed to expand your mind and your soul.
Aurora. Drugs. Don't do drugs, guys. It's bad, okay? Slows time by 40% for 10 seconds. How'd you end up here, Caillou?
Begging your
Caillou.
pardon, I find that fraternizing with the customers can lead to problems. I prefer my private life remain my own. No offense intended.
Nah, it's all cool. I can respect that, brother.
Thank you. Let me know if I can help in any other way. Please, let me know if you'd like any Aurora.
Not what I was expecting.
Coming here. It is me forgetting everything else for a bit.
Not what I was expecting for 5,000 fucking credits.
Nothing beats getting zoned.
What a robbery. Such a robbery, bro. For 5,000 credits, and that's what we get. An extra room. An extra room where we can order shit. And the only thing extra is the fucking Aurora.
Too bad I can't squeeze any Aurora from this fish.
Be careful around here. Everyone stays on our side.
If you want to see how short my temper is, keep talking.
Madame Sauvage's place, where the fun never stops.
Look, I ain't gonna stand around here all day, right? You want the stuff or not?
I'm still interested, but you're asking almost double the going rate.
What? You think this stuff falls from the sky?
Look, I've bought Aurora on the street before, and I've never paid this much.
Still cheaper than buying it at the Astra Lounge. Now, this is the last time I'm gonna ask. Then I'm walking away. Do you want this stuff or not?
Fine, fine. I'll transfer the credits and you can leave it in the usual place. Hey, get away from me.
You didn't see anything. Catch my
I
drift?
wasn't doing anything.
I don't know what you think you heard, but maybe you should get your hearing checked.
I am zoned out of my mind right now.
Astral Lounge, Euphorica, blah, blah, blah. This place is where it's at.
Okay.
Have you been to the Astral Lounge? Borealis frickin' rocks! Mate, I love her music so much.
I'm not sure I follow.
I'm talking about Borealis, mate. I vibe with that bird hard. She's a beast on the beats. And I love her. Got a track in me head right now. Boom! 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 Hear it? It's bloody mood, innit? I just need some more Aurora so I can get me head bobbing with the wave. Find that zone.
Oh. Might be able to help you with the Aurora if you give me something in return.
You got the goods, and I'll think about it. I need a hit. Bad. Normally, I'd never leave the Astral Lounge. I can't stand being away from that place. And, but I can't listen to Borealis if I'm not zoning. That bird's song deserves the best eye Aurora can fly.
Okay. So it's true that you're a Borealis fan.
A fan? Mate, I'm way more than that. I've been following her career since her club hopping days. I know every song, every lyric, and every beat. I can probably tell you the number of hairs on her head, if you care about that sort of thing. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing weird about it. I just vibe with her music on like a cellular level. You understand? In fact, I've made a whole bloody career out of following that woman. Hell, I probably know that bird better than she knows herself.
Yeah, you're a fucking weirdo.
Later.
Hey, I'm busy. You want the good stuff? Hey, I'm busy. You want the good stuff? Try somewhere else.
What a city, am I right?
You've got an interesting name. Any story behind it?
Diosdado's my dad's name, and his dad before him. I used to go by Trey, but when the old man passed, I decided to do him a solid and wear the name without the nick. Even back on Sol, my ancestors were island people. Volii Alpha being an ocean world, I feel their spirits with me.
Do you hang around here often?
I'm a free spirit, yo. Wanderer. I go wherever the wave takes me. But if there's two places I vibe with most, it's the bars and the market. Aurora's my mistress, but fashion's my heart, so I'm always checking in on the latest trends.
Nice. What got you into fashion?
When I was a kid, my parents used to dress me in these old man sweatsuits because it was all we could afford. But even then, my sense of style was always there, deep in the marrow. You know? It got so bad I started cutting up my clothes to make my own. When I finally could afford some new threads, it was like meeting my soulmate in person. After a decade of loving her from afar.
Is Neon known for its fashion?
Think so? I know people say the trends here are manufactured. Just more megacorp, technorati bullshit putting commercials in the sky. But the corps can put up 1,000 billboards, and they still won't define what lights up the street. We do.
Okay.
Peace!
Okay. Let's go get some Aurora for this dope fiend and see if we can buy him. If we can buy that slate off him.
Bad part of town, buddy.
Oh.
I'm gonna do you a favor. Head back to Bayou Plaza before the disciples get you.
I think I can handle myself.
Hey, it's your ass, not mine on the line. Whole area's gone to hell. Us crate rats used to think the Ebbside strikers were awful, with all the muggings and shakedowns, but now that they're on the ropes, kinda wish they weren't just holed up in Madame Sauvage's. Streets are getting bad. Real bad.
So these strikers are better?
I mean, yeah, they'll rob you blind, but at least they let you live. They're bad news, but compared to disciples, positive angels.
That's good to know.
Sure. So, for being so helpful, chance for a donation. Come on, might be saving my life. What with the disciples and all. Have a heart.
Sorry, don't have any credits to spare.
Story of my life.
You're in the right place, Phoebe.
Interesting.
Don't you have something better to do?
Looks like you.
What can I get for you? If you wish to relax with some Aurora, I have plenty available. But of course...
Yes, that's what I'm here for, buddy. Some Aurora. Just one. You picked up a contraband item. These are illegal to have on you in your ship. Security ships orbiting major settlements will scan your ship for contraband and will not let you land until the scan is complete. You have a chance of smuggling contraband past them. If you fail, you could be arrested and have your contraband confiscated. Okay.
Peace, solace, and serenity.
Don't plan on keeping it. Plan on trading it.
I keep them coming. It's been a rough day.
I know.
Your most advanced technology.
Ebbside's a bad place for tourists.
Sauvages.
Damn, there's so many people.
Listen, Ely, sir.
If I want chill vibes, I head over to Euphorica. But Borealis works with any means.
Borealis needs her slate back. I was told you have it.
Mate, there's no way in hell I'm giving you this. This slate brings me closer to her. As her biggest fan, I feel like I deserve to have it.
Give Aurora. I'll trade you Aurora for it. You said yourself the music isn't the same without it.
Bloody hell, is it that obvious? Damn ears have been ringing so loud I can't even hear the beat anymore. Okay, you can have the slate. But Next time I stop by, I want to hear a mod so sick it beats the piss out of my brain.
I really need to stop hanging out on Epside.
Epside's a bad place for tourists.
Heard you the first time, dude.
Save it for someone who gives a damn.
Save it for someone who gives a damn, bruh.
Hey! Having fun?
Nothing like some Aurora to take the action.
Here we go. One music slate back in service for you.
Hey there, what's up?
Got your slate back. Are you gonna talk to me?
I'm a little stoned right now. So, let's take it slow, okay?
Found your slate. Turns out the fan picked it up.
A fan? Really? Although, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. They can get pretty possessive. Doesn't matter if it's my things or my time.
That sounds tough. Sorry you have to deal with that.
It's not all bad. Love can be toxic, but can be beautiful. Sometimes people just confuse the two. But sounds like it all worked out in the end. I've got my slate, which means the people will get their trip. Inspiration's like a wave. Sometimes it's hard to catch it before the break. That's what this slate is. A still wave. A feeling frozen in time. And I appreciate you bringing it back to me.
Of course. Is the music slate I returned still in good shape?
Yeah, it looked like nothing was downloaded or tampered with. I'm almost glad it was taken by a fan instead of a competitor. It would have been awful to lose that thing. I was working on a brand new concept piece about floating into the center of existence. I'm not feeling it yet. I'm still working out the last few sections, but eventually I'll give it a spin in the Astral Lounge. Thanks again for finding that thing. Next time, I'll try and keep an eye on it.
Sounds good.
Hope you enjoy the show.
I'm not staying for the show, but good luck. It's time for me to burn off. Anything else we gotta get done here? Talk to... no. Turbolus system. No.
Well,
Oh, my bad. I did not mean to pick that up. Here we go. Unidentified ship. Okay, I really did not mean to come here. get up. Let's go. Let's see what's up with this place.
Every world with living things is a treasure.
Paradiso. Whoa. Hold on. All right.
Be happy with who you are, inside and out.
It's my pleasure to make sure our guests are happy.
I cannot recall ever having the time, let alone the funds, for a vacation someplace like this.
No one's going to care if I call out sick from work for another week, right?
If only I could figure out the secret to that new trick.
Kumar.
I might need to enlist outside help.
Hey, sorry. Didn't mean to be rude and ignore you when you came in. I'm just trying to figure out the solution to a problem I'm having. What can I do for you?
I heard you're looking for some help.
Matter of fact, I am. I keep losing business to Tranquility. It seems like they're always trying new things, new recipes. And well, we just have the same old coffee here. I have an idea, but I don't know if I have the skills to pull it off.
Okay. I might have the skills you need. Tell me more about your plan.
A tea sommelier from Tranquility Corporate is on vacation here. I overheard them talking to Polly about some new tea product they're working on. If you could convince them, or otherwise get the recipe, before it goes to market, I'm sure it will help me succeed. Maybe I can even move up the corporate ladder.
You want me to steal it? If they aren't willing to tell me the recipe?
All I know is that the sommelier has the recipe on a slate. Do whatever you want with that information. I just need that recipe. If they won't tell you the recipe, do whatever you can. Well, except for using violence. I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt.
Okay, I think I can do it.
I hope so. This could be the big break I'm looking for.
excellent sightlines. This would make a decently defensible position. And the view is nice too.
I'm on here's a little more expensive than I expected. Guess that's how they get it.
I don't think any place could be more perfect.
Do I know you? Sorry, did you need something? I'm trying to enjoy my vacation.
Who are you?
Rowan Masterson, Natural Service. I'm a tea sommelier for Tranquility. I ensure all our brews match our high standards for consistency and quality, and I also travel systems-wide to seek out new and interesting brews. After all, I fancy myself quite the tea enthusiast, so I'm quite good at discovering delicious new tastes.
Okay, I heard you have a secret drink recipe. I'd like to convince you to part with it.
This should be interesting.
Hand it over now. Sharing the recipe with me can't hurt, right? We'll try this one. Hand it over now.
Not happening.
Sharing the recipe with me can't hurt, right?
Who's to say you aren't just trying to get a leg up on the competition, No, I like my job as it is right now. Not worth risking it.
Selfish to keep a secret like that.
Okay, well, it's not selfish to protect corporate interest, but I see your point. After all, this is just something I've been working on in my free time.
Is it really fair that your employer will own the exclusive rights to this recipe and not you?
They do pay my salary,
motherfucker.
so yes, it is fair. Quite so, in fact. No, I'm terribly sorry. As much as I'd love to share this recipe with another tea enthusiast, I simply cannot, as this recipe is a company trade secret. With luck, it shan't be too long before it hits the market anyway. Be sure to try it when it does, though. You again.
Just give me the damn tea recipe. Here's 4,000 credits. How about that?
That seems fair enough, I suppose. I can make a quick payout, and my employer will never even need to know. I hardly see the downside. Very well. You have a deal?
Ugh. None of this affair seems like something we should be involved with.
It's okay, Andreja. Don't worry about it.
I wish I had booked a stay for longer.
Hey guy, this cost me quite a bit of credits, so you're gonna have to pay me up.
You're back. Ooh, does that mean you've succeeded?
Yes, but
amazing.
Gonna need some payment.
I hope it wasn't too difficult.
It was tough. Whatever you're going to give me before, I want more before I hand it over.
Oh, you want more?
Hell yeah. Had to pay 4,000 credits for this shit. You heard me. I don't come cheap.
Yeah, of course. No disrespect intended.
I deserve more, and you know it.
You may need to get a second opinion on that.
I don't think you really get it. Let me break it down for you.
No, that's okay. I think I got it.
I deserve more, and you know it.
We may have to agree to... No. I promised myself that if I want to make it in this universe, I need to be more firm. And that goes for right now, too. So, if you want any credits at all, you'll take what I give you.
Fuck you then.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give it to you then. Fuck you. I'm not gonna give him this recipe. He needs to fucking give me more. I'm not just gonna give it to you just cause you fucking say so. You owe me more, motherfucker. I ain't giving you shit. Screw you. I'm going home. You should have paid me more.
Oh, this is even better than in the brochure.
Hey man, he wants the damn recipe that bad. He needs to give me at least 5,000 credits. I paid 4,000 for that damn thing. If he doesn't at least give me my 4,000 credits back and a little bit more, you ain't getting it, buddy. That's just how it's gonna have to go. Sorry, homeboy, but if you knew what it cost me to get it, you'd pay me that extra money I wanted. I mean, it's only really fair. Oh, like, where do you go? I don't even know where to go in. Hello, good sir.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
Is Paradiso Security affiliated with UC or Freestar Collective?
Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso Group pays top dollar for top-notch security.
Nice.
And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
What sort of trouble do you run into at a resort?
Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them.
Okay. I'm here about the distress call you sent.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
Understood, I swear. Let me know what you need me to do.
Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
Okay. What do you think we're dealing with?
Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault. But that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide, and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact. Could you imagine?
They didn't respond to communications?
Not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now, one of our engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship. No landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board.
What kind of ship is it? Any idea who it belongs to?
There's no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat.
Seems like a delicate situation. Go on.
It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Okay. Sounds interesting enough.
We try to stay out of the guest way, but we are always here.
Well, I need someone to repair my ship. So, is there anyone I can talk to about getting that done?
You'd think we'd be. Don't worry about us. We're just here. We've got some of the best private security in the Seven Systems.
Welcome back, Mr. Tofik. I am aware that this is your 8th visit to our resort. Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entry seemed to take London, and we passed by a lot more open water. Is there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rules of a ship in the world.
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience. This alternate entry was required due to a meteor shower affecting the usual descent route. Nothing to worry about. To make up for this, allow me to credit your account with a 15% discount on spa amenities. Once again, we are dreadfully sorry.
It's okay, Vieto. I know you're programmed to be overly concerned with your service. I just wanted to know why. But thank you for crediting my account anyway. Hey, I noticed you arriving at port shortly after I did. Something's been bothering me, and I've been dying to ask another guest. They told us there was a very active meteor shower, which is why we had to divert our flight path coming in for our landing. But I haven't seen a single shooting star since I've been here. That's weird, right?
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Did they not divert you too? This just keeps getting stranger. I'll have to ask others. Or maybe I should just forget about it. It's probably nothing, right?
Yeah, it's probably nothing.
I'm just stressed out. Some rest and relaxation will help.
Exactly.
Sorry for bothering you, friend.
No, you're all good. I lied to the damn bastard.
Need some work done? Need some work done?
Yes. Here.
You were able to land it, so I'm sure whatever's broken can be fixed.
I don't like this boost pack. It fucking sends me like flying super high and shit. I'm gonna switch it out.
It's good to be back in our own ship.
Do you need me for something?
I wish I didn't have to switch it out because I like the way it looks with my armor and stuff, but basic boost pack, power boost pack. See, this is a power one. I don't need a power one. Oh, this one's... Oh, this is another power boost pack. Never mind. Power. Basic. Okay. Hello? Hello, this is K9. Is there something wrong with your communications array? Something wrong. Do you need help? I don't understand you. Can you hear me? I don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt to dock. I'm going to attempt a docking procedure and we can talk on board. They're like, fuck no, fuck no. Boarding.
You're human.
Of course I'm human. I take it you're expecting something else.
It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Earth?
You thought you were the only ones? I am afraid you have been unaware of a great many things.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
What is this ship?
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world, in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago.
Damn. I'm K9 and I'm here to help.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and... the others.
Well, 200 years? What the... where... did y'all get lost on the way for 200 years? Earth... I haven't been there, honestly, so I don't know what Earth looks like. But it's... you know there's, like, life on other planets everywhere now? Why did your communications work?
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
How did you survive? How did you all survive for 200 years?
Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
So, 200 years, huh? How did it take you so long to get here?
Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work. And so they made the decision to leave when they did.
So, you know about the people on the surface?
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
You know those other humans? Those others are human beings and they were here first.
Of course. We know that now. Human or not, we were still unable to communicate our intentions. As soon as we discovered them, we fully expected negotiations would be necessary. Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge.
Okay.
Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but...
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
Never seen a ship
he
like
gathered
yours
the best
before.
and brightest he
Then
could
again, I
find,
haven't seen
built
any
the
ships
constant,
before.
and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship. We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
So, here we are.
I am both shocked and impressed that all of this is still functional.
You can say that again.
Anything to report?
I'm looking, but no one else is coming our way. They keep ignoring us.
Carry on then.
Hey! So it is true. An actual stranger aboard our ship? Wow.
Okay, I didn't catch her name.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, of course you don't know my name. We never met. I'm Yue. Wow, I never thought this would happen.
Good to meet you, Yue. I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Sure. Well, unless there's anything else you want to talk about.
What do you do here for the ship?
Oh, I'm the navigation officer. Though I switch between nav and piloting.
Nice.
I'll be honest, the ship pretty much flies itself. Its destination hasn't changed since it launched, and we're here now, so I'm not sure what's next.
If the ship flies itself, why does it need a navigator?
See, the nav system's not perfect. We encounter stuff that our forebears didn't originally count on. Astral bodies, space debris, stuff like that. So sometimes I need to take manual control and get out of tricky situations. Then there was the time I used those unaccounted for anomalies to our advantage. Slingshotted us around a few stars that weren't supposed to be there, saved some fuel and knocked a few decades off our journey. Pretty incredible stuff.
Nice, nice. What do you think now that you know there are others out here?
It's incredible. I'm pretty excited to meet new people and ask them all sorts of questions. I wonder about all we've missed this whole time while humanity has advanced around us.
Yeah, 200 years. It's a lot.
Get you around.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
Is it difficult being captain for a colony ship?
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
Sounds like you could use some help with your situation here.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
What's wrong with your communication system?
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them.
The people on Paradiso want the same. I'll help.
Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Why not just find another planet?
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
If you had a claim to this planet, how could others settle here?
When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem, but again, here we are now.
I mean, I'll try, but diplomacy may require compromise.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
I don't think it's gonna go well. Parima, it's huge. Why not just settle on the other side of it, away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Are you out of your mind? They will not go for that.
I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
God damn it.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here. Until next time.
When you have time.
Yes, let's talk, Andrasia. This is a lot to take in.
I have something I wanted to say. But I confess I am afraid of how you will react.
Nothing would change my opinion
I am
of you.
reluctant to put that to the test. But it is necessary that we are honest with each other. I know that you said you prefer to be surrounded by others, unlike me. But Constellation means something to us both. And I must be honest about why. The little I have spoken of my history has been nothing but truth. I worked with smugglers. I have caused my share of pain and suffering. What I have left out, until now, is that all of that was done on behalf of House Varun. My people. My family.
I'ma just use this one. I am very familiar with House Varun, my sister. I served the Great Serpent as well.
I had no idea. I had heard that there were those who believed but were not born Varun. It is good to meet one of you face to face. I can explain why I have not revealed myself. Several years ago, I intercepted requests from Constellation to access Varun's space, speaking only of exploration. I was sent to infiltrate Constellation, posing as a former smuggler looking for a new purpose in life.
I always knew it.
So you lied.
There had to be someone living out there.
Weren't you just saying the week before we arrived how cold and alone it felt out here and how sad it was realizing we'd never...
Can y'all shut up so I can talk to my baby Andreja? Jesus
That's
Christ.
ridiculous. I mean, are you sure that was me?
Nope, that was definitely...
This is what I hate about video games. Can I have a conversation with my companion without any fucking secondary dialogue? Jesus fucking fuck's sakes. That makes you an undercover spy.
That was the
agent,
intent.
whatever.
Yes, but the reality is more complicated. Several weeks after I arrived, I attempted to access secure records within Constellation's archives. Vladimir and Sarah were waiting for me.
They weren't as gullible as you'd hope.
That is not how I saw them. I was horrified. My failure would be reported to the High Council, and the penalty would be severe.
So what information are you sending House Varun?
The history of Constellation, where expeditions are sent, data on star systems House Varun has not explored, some information on their members and goals. As you have seen, there is relatively little that would be considered classified.
House Varun knows about the artifacts then?
They do not. I have, for now, kept that information to myself. You and I have spent so much time together. It has been increasingly difficult to keep this from you. And I am sorry for that. Telling you this violates so many of the orders I was given. But it was the right thing to do. I can feel that.
You're still just Andreja as far as I'm concerned.
You have no idea what a relief that is. Thank you for trusting me.
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Yeah, whatever. Punk ass bitches. Did I take the wrong turn somewhere? Oh, yeah.
Now that we know what's out there.
If that's what you want to call it, more interesting, sure. Wait. I took the wrong turn somewhere again. Oh, down here?
I wonder what else is out there.
I'm so confused, dog. I'm so confused, dog.
Just stay out of trouble. I wonder what it's like out there, beyond
Where are we going?
Hi.
Dude, I'm so confused. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, bro. I don't know where we're going!
Hey there.
Yes, thank you. Give me some direction. Alright, there we go. God. Confusing ass ship. Confusing ass ship, my guy.
Kicking off immediately, or are there other matters that require your attention?
Alright, hold on, guys. Before I continue, get me some water. I'm thirsty. This fucking room's hot even with my air on, bro. Fuck. Hate Texas, dog. Getting tired of this fucking Texas weather. This fucking fall can't come quick enough. Alright, bitches, I'm back. Let's go talk to these people and let them know what these Earth people are here to do. They're not gonna go for it. I already know. They want them to just let this planet... Yeah, they just want them to leave this planet to them. And the people that already settled there move somewhere else. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go for that. But we'll see. Damn! Nighttime? It's nighttime already that quick? That's crazy.
Yes? What?
Yes, what?
Saw your ship come in. Nice ride.
Oh, right here. I was thinking about giving him the damn recipe, but nah, fuck that guy. I want 4,000 credits or no deal. At least get my money back. Yeah, that I mean.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
Oh my god, this fucking bitch. I kinda do. You have a problem with the ship in orbit and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
What is everyone's thoughts? What are everyone's thoughts when the ECS Constant showed up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different, it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
Can you tell me about the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
Okay, ready to go in.
Sure. Have fun in the Shark Tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Alarm's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble.
That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfronts in a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
I've been working on a new marketing slogan. Don't just imagine paradise.
Come on, mate. Loads
Live
more
it
interesting things to
in
do outside.
Paradiso.
I need to mill about in here.
Okay.
I'll make some time for you, but keep it quick, yeah?
Are there really only 3 board members?
No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach, gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine.
Really? You operate this resort outside of the settled systems, don't you?
Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes, we don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks. And no one mind, because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone.
Yes, yes. I understand you're the man to talk to about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Kiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? Mike and the team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Just let us just get to the matter at hand.
Ah, being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
It's an old Earth colonist desperate to settle after 200 years. I'm sure you can exploit that.
Bonza! That means we got them right where we want them. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them quite a bit too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grab drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds
I like
costly.
that idea.
We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
Why can't they just settle on the other side of this planet or something?
We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they may come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
I understand your point from a business stance, but I disagree.
And that's with him, you're right. But as the CEO of Paradiso Group, I'm the one who has to make and approve decisions around here, not you. So, as much as I appreciate your feedback, it's not in the best interest of the Paradiso Group to take it into account.
Why can't we just let some other authority handle this? Because clearly you're the wrong one.
We operate outside of the Free Stars and the UC, partially because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs. And we'd rather not draw attention to it, as I've mentioned. Could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently.
So they can live here, but they'd be indentured servants.
Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continual room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
Wait, why do I have to buy the grav drive?
It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You.
I think I made up my mind.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
What if after all this they continue to insist their claim to this planet predates yours?
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Free Star Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
Hypothetically, what could make a ship like that go away?
I have no idea, because I'm not suggesting anything of the sort. But it's a wonder that old ship made it all the way here in such a relatively short time. Must have really been pushing themselves. An engineer friend of mine told me once that the reactors on those old ships have a tendency to self-destruct if they overload. Of course, their engineers must have taken great care not to push it too far. Someone would likely have to override the safety systems in the reactor computer. But who would do such a thing?
I hope you are not asking what I think you are asking.
I'll buy the grav drive and convince them to settle somewhere else.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
They deserve a renewed chance to decide their own fates. That is the right thing to do.
Yeah, and it's going to cost me a lot.
On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
What I should do is pull out my gun right here and pop you on the side of your head and let them take over.
What's not to love about this planet?
And that might be what I do on a different character. But I'm trying not to commit any crimes as much as I can help it on this playthrough.
I'm fairly new here, so sorry in advance if I screw something up.
Hello there.
Hello there, hello.
on our way.
Blast off. I'm so confused. I don't know where we're going exactly. It it's not giving me a direct, like, yeah, it's not giving me like a direct marker on any of the landing locations, so I don't know where. So I'm guessing I'm just gonna have to guess. I don't know. See? Apparently this ain't the right place. Wait, I'm level 21? Really? Surprised.
You cannot evade me.
Oh shit.
You cannot. Nothing there now. Quiet. Did you hear that? We are very effective, are we not? Destroy them! Good one.
Can always sell that.
Take what you must. Leave the rest for the scavengers.
Uh-huh. Sell that. Sell that. Where are you? There we go. Punk ass bitch. Where's your body? Watermelon. They really liked watermelon. These bandits must have been black. Okay, I don't get it, bro. Like, I'm trying to figure out where the hell they could be.
Let us see what wonders of life this planet.
It is impossible to imagine what this looked like before the Colony War. What a place.
It's good that something of value can come from those open mix.
I don't know, man. I really don't know anymore.
Everything seems to be where we left it.
I don't know where the hell we're supposed to be going.
How are you, Dusty?
Yeah, I just Googled searched what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing because it's not giving me a marker to follow. So I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going. I know it's here somewhere because it's... If I bring up the fucking map and I fucking, you know, get out right here. Go to Hope Tech, right? But it's like, it's not... It's not popping up. Like, I don't fucking see it popping up. So, fuck it. So now I'm just looking up what planet and where I'm supposed to be going because I'm not about to waste my time trying to figure this out. Crete. Crete. No. See, it's not showing up. I don't know why. There we go. God. But I don't know why it keeps fucking popping up on the wrong... I hope that's it, because I don't know. It's not letting me land on the one I want. I switched it to that Polvo or whatever the fuck the planet's called. Polvo. I switched it to Polvo, but I bet you it's gonna take me to the same shit. There we go.
If anyone is hearing this, systems failing.
Now we're at the right place.
I repeat, need help. This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband.
Now we're in the right fucking place, for fuck's sakes.
Alright, we're done. Welcome to Hopetown.
That's where we were trying to go the whole damn time, but this game doesn't want to listen, bro. God damn. I swear, man, sometimes that fucking the maps of the system and shit is so confusing. Well, we're gonna be so broke after this, trying to fucking buy this shit for these people.
Smugglers always like to use Hope Tech ships to resemble legitimate transports. Wonder how the company feels about that.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
It's great to see you. How is Mom?
Oh, same as usual. Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her youngest has made it. Tells everyone you met the Ron Hope.
I mean, Ron Hope's, well, friendly. And incredible. But everyone on the factory floor bumps into him on occasion. It's not that big a deal.
My brother, the big shot at Hope Tech.
Let's get you settled in.
Ron Hope's the best thing that's happened to us.
Hey.
Hello.
A fair amount of business runs through Hometown, and from what I understand, most of it is legal.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here.
We'd be dust, except for the factory.
Okay.
Off-worlders, nothing ever good comes from them. Just keep it holstered. We'll all get along fine.
Sounds good.
I have never liked Hope Tech ships, though I suppose that is hardly the point of them.
Hello, good sir.
Oh, no. That wouldn't work. The O2 needs enough capacity for the whole ship.
I hear you're an expert with grav drives and other ship parts. I need to ask for a favor.
Sure. That sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think you could spare some time.
Oliver Campbell sent me. I'm here about a grav drive for an old colony ship.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just spread the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours.
Maybe I can find a way to lower the price a bit.
It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are.
Surely the profit you make doesn't compare to the freedom you'd be giving these people.
As much as I'd love to.
Oh, you fucking dick.
I just don't know if I can afford to take a loss on this. Again, I'm sorry.
news about helping these people is bound to be spread around. You could get lots of recognition.
That's something I hadn't considered. I could be famous. And with that comes more lucrative contracts.
Exactly.
Tell you what.
Yes.
Sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the pod for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Okay.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Pleasure working with you. Just fly over the desk.
Workers like to play hard here.
Systems are nominal. We are ready to depart.
This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband.
Well, I don't want to come here, but okay.
Alright, we're done. Have a good time in Neon.
Just stay out of trouble.
Now that we know what's out there.
There's so much more to learn about.
Such a long time to survive on only the foods that can be grown here. I suppose being a picky eater is not an option.
If the other colonists knew how many times the Constant almost came apart at the seams... Whew! Well, thankfully, I never let it. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster-than-light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
We have tech called a grav drive that allows a ship to bend space.
I knew it. It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
That's good, buddy. I'm K9. There's something else I need to talk to you about, Amin.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
If your predecessors knew about grav drives, why didn't they wait for it instead of setting out?
Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way.
I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for the grav drive.
What grav drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in.
Haha, so funny.
Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
Ready as can be.
Great. There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
We need to what?
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien.
I've lived my entire life in the constant. I'm not sure
And
how
to
else to...
think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
You did say 5%, right? What else did he tell me to do? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Wow. Hi.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task. Something wrong? There's still something. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. See you! People always appreciate a good engineer, whether they know it or not. Good luck out there!
Hold on.
I can't tell you how many times. Something. There's still something left to do. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Oh, okay.
So long!
There we go. I believe that was it.
Looks like it. So we'll finally be able to go wherever we want in a blink of an eye. Incredible.
You said you have more questions for me?
Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time.
Well, not everyone has ships, but many people do.
I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources.
No terraforming, but there are colonies in hospitable planets. We just use HAB units and suits.
I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there.
No sentient life as far as we can tell, but plenty of diverse living creatures.
Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right.
So the questions and answer time I have for now.
Thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves.
With a ship this old, do you have any good heroic engineering stories?
Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here.
Very nice. What do you do as chief engineer?
Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubble gum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying.
Alright.
Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
We've got strict rules around here. The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Grab drive is installed. You should be all set now.
Well, well. It would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
Of course, no problem at all. Where will you go now?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Porima 2 here.
No problem at all. Glad it worked out.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
Why don't you name your city after me?
Now that we know there are other people out there, we need to be more prepared for trouble. Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
We've roamed the stars for almost 200 years. What's a little longer?
What now? Where will you go?
Goodness, I'm not sure yet. We'll need to study our new star map. Then, well, I suppose we'll venture forth and try to find the perfect new home for us. It may take some time, but I'm confident we'll find something. And when we do, we'll find a shuttle to take us planetside. Thanks again for your help. My crew may not realize it now, but we will be much happier with a home of our own.
Why do you need to find a new home instead of just assimilating into modern society?
That's a good question, but I firmly believe that establishing our own home is what our ancestors would want for us. I think that we will assimilate to some degree, particularly when it comes to trade and exchange of ideas. However, we've fared by ourselves for so long, it would be unreasonable for our people to give up our own sovereignty in favor of a completely different society's rules and expectations. It may seem like it's about me maintaining control, but it's more about avoiding massive culture shock. We'll get there, but we'll need to ease into it so future generations can reap the benefits.
Makes sense.
Don't forget to tell of us in your travels.
Don't forget to send me a message whenever you make it to your new planet.
In the long run, this
Hey, maybe you could help out Abe. He's been talking about needing someone with a ship. These are exciting times, aren't they?
Maybe I can.
Right.
Where is this
How
guy?
many more days, months, years?
Maybe I can help this Abe. Where is he?
You're lucky we're under orders not to mess
Why aren't there any animals here?
Oh? Well, there wasn't enough room on board when our ancestors left Earth. We only had room for you.
What about the new planet? Will there be animals there?
Maybe. We don't know yet for sure. But if there are, they probably look a lot
I can't wait to find out.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
I'm worried about Janet.
Now that we know there are other people out there, we need to be more prepared for trouble than ever.
do here?
I'm a doctor and a counselor. I assist my wife Lorelei in performing minor medical duties, but I also practice psychology and help maintain our crew's mental health.
Why were you one of the ones to come greet me when I first arrived?
I know it must seem strange to you. I am not a captain, nor am I a security guard. But I was brought along for a very specific reason. The captain trusts me to de-escalate situations. Pardon me saying, but we did not know who you were or what your intents were. So, Captain Breckenridge wanted me to come along as a friendly face and keep the conversation amicable. I am glad that you are peaceful, and my role was as limited as it was. Thank you.
No problem, buddy. What is life like living on a colony ship for all these years?
Life on a colony ship has its ups and downs, as you can probably imagine. I tend to look on the bright side of things, however. To the best of our knowledge, we were on a critical mission, saving the human race from extinction. That notion was always with us, and it instilled a sense of pride and duty. Sure, the living quarters could be considered cramped, and we could go nowhere else. But we also had near endless time with friends and loved ones. I suppose as I get on in years, I have learned to appreciate that more than anything.
Sure, sure.
Be well on your journey.
Thank you. Hope you're well on your journey as
close
well.
To finding our new home. Hopefully it won't be too much longer now.
Yeah. Living quarters 1.
Huh. And to think, all this time we thought we were alone.
I wonder what else is out there.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
I do not envy the lives that have been led in these confined quarters.
Boy, sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Whew, what a day!
What's up, babe?
I'm looking forward to some time alone with my hubby. Oh,
look out!
Hi!
Punk.
Hello! You're the alien. Sorry, old habit. Let me start over. You're the person who helped us with our little dilemma, aren't you?
Are you okay?
It's fine! I'm just a bundle of nerves still. Things haven't changed too much since we decided to look for a new planet to call home. People still come to me with their problems and concerns. Abe, when are we gonna get there? Abe, can we find a planet with animals? Abe, I'm sick of this ship and want to be anywhere but here, and so on and so forth. It's fine, it's my job, but it's stressful, and I'm already a pretty anxious guy to begin with. Just ask my husband.
Wow. You really need to chill.
Easier said than done. Sorry, there's a lot going on with all the new changes, and I haven't fully come to terms with what it all means. But look, I'll still try to help you if you need something. You can be sure of that.
Thanks. I'll keep you in mind.
I'm happy to schmooze with you anytime.
Please don't schmooze with me anytime. What do you do as cabin manager?
Ah, glad you asked. I coordinate cabin maintenance, plan activities, even help settle domestic disputes. It's a demanding job, but in short, I'm here to keep people happy. I try to keep both the kids and adults entertained. Scavenger hunts, sing-alongs, fun little art projects, you name it. We also have regular media nights where a historian, Julia Yang, screens old movies, plays music, and exposes us to other Earth media.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
Me? Hey, well, there's not much to say. I take care of people here. I live with my husband, Daisuke. No kids. Though that might change
Daisuke?
now that we no longer need to worry about resources so
Who,
much.
Daisuke?
Instead, I get to spend time with everyone and their families here. They call me their bubby because I'm like the grandmother they never had. I may have had something to do with that nickname.
Did people really think I was some sort of alien?
People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own business out in deep space, all alone. Then we hear some sort of garbled transmissions on the radio. Real screechy, real inhuman sounding stuff. Then you show up? People had all sorts of fakakta theories. Aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so... Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us, because we were expecting to find nobody.
Bejesus. Okay, I don't recognize some of the words you're using. Can you help me out?
Oh? Oh, you must mean the Yiddish. It's an old family tradition. The Levitts have been trying to keep it alive for hundreds of years now. See, we didn't think the language would survive if we didn't, so we charged ourselves with preserving it. It's a point of pride for our family, and something I'd like to pass on to others so they don't forget. Like my great-great-great-great-grandmother's latke recipe.
Okay, cool. Good to know, buddy. Sounds like you need some help with something.
Oh, you heard? I was just kvetching to myself. Mostly I just need to find someone with a ship, but hey, you're someone with a ship, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I do have a ship.
I'll save you the spiel, but ever since we found out that people exist out there, the crew's been asking me if we could track down possible relatives. I made the mistake of looking some up, and now they want to connect with them. Now, I'm not gonna ask you to schlep anyone back and forth, but could you deliver these messages for us to connect our crew with their relatives?
I can do it, but I'll need to be compensated.
Of course, yes, of course. As you know, we don't have much, but I'll find something for you. Let me get you the letter and the information you'll need to track down the relative.
Speak with Janet. Okay. We can go speak to Janet.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change it.
Wow.
Janet.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
Hey, Janet.
Oh, I've heard about you. The visitor who helped us get into the situation we're now in, roaming the galaxy with no end in sight. Sorry, I don't mean to be ungrateful or rude. I'm just frustrated.
You don't seem very happy with your life on the ECS Constant. What do you do here?
Certainly not what I want to do.
What do you mean by that? You need to elaborate.
I mean, I hate this job, and there's really nothing I can do about it. I'm the cultivation manager. Fancy words for farmer and fertilizer collector. I didn't have a choice. Most people don't. You get a job, and that's it. Like, I'm great at what I do, but I would enjoy doing literally anything else. Meanwhile, my sister Julia, she gets to hang out with kids all day and watch movies. The kids I couldn't care less about, but she doesn't even care about Earth culture. Ugh.
What's it like living on the colony ship?
Still pretty terrible, even though we're now supposedly on our way to our new home. I'm still stuck here with the same people and the same job, day in and day out. Only now, we occasionally see other space travelers. I was really hoping we could finally settle somewhere, because then at least I could hitch a ride out of wherever we landed. Sometimes I wonder if my sister was the lucky one.
Surely it can't be that bad. The standstill will be resolved soon, and you can move on.
Maybe so. Look, I'm just frustrated with all this. I'm venting. Let me vent, please.
You don't seem very happy with your life on the ECS Constant.
Is it that obvious? Breckenridge is intent on finding a home just as perfect as Paradiso, and it's clear that's never going to happen. I'd love to leave. But outside of you and the occasional passing trade ships we make contact with, there aren't any ways off this ship. And besides, Breckenridge forbids it. I've tried. She insists we stay together for the sake of the community. I'm stuck here.
Is it really so bad on this ship?
Oh my god, yes! It's all I've ever known. But I feel a deep need to get out of here. I can't explain it. Maybe it was all those movies I saw as a kid. Green meadows, beaches, lush forests, mountains. I've always wanted to experience these things. And we were so close to it, damn it! I could almost feel it. So yeah, I'm done with this place.
Wonder if I could convince Captain Breckenridge to let you leave.
It's a long shot. You've dealt with her. You know she can be stubborn. But then again, you did make her see reason before and set us on this path. Maybe you can do it again and fix this mess. Sorry, I know it may not sound like it, but I'd actually be really grateful to you if you succeed.
When we confront her about this, we will not take no for an answer. She will let you go. You'll see.
Yeah, she will listen.
Can we speak for a moment?
Well, where are you, Andreja? You want to speak to me for a moment, but I don't see you. To me, Andreja. You wanted to talk, so talk. Stop clipping through me.
It's been a relief to be honest with you about my past. I appreciate your willingness to listen. But talking about this, remembering all those years, has brought back some unsettling memories.
I'm here for you if you need someone to listen.
Thank you. That means a great deal to me.
Yeah,
I have told you that I spent many years coordinating with smugglers along the edges of the settled systems.
Yes.
There were men and women I worked alongside closely. And over time, I established relationships. They were not of the promised, but I considered them friends.
What do you mean, promised?
It describes the people of House Varun. We who have been promised to serve the Great Serpent now and forever. In exchange, he promises to care for us when he returns to his domain.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. You sound surprised.
Yes, very. It was not what I was expecting. You must understand. I was raised to believe that those who do not follow the Great Serpent do not matter. For they are lost. Their fate is fixed and grim. And yet here were these men and women with hopes and dreams, delights and aversions. It felt like a small betrayal of my people, of House Varun, but I cared for my friends. And then I lost them.
It's never easy losing a friend.
It's not something I have much experience with. It was so sudden. We had met on a remote planet to transfer cargo. And zealots appeared in force, seemingly out of nowhere. There was barely time to react. So many were cut down immediately. I believe my years of training saved me, got me moving when others faltered. I retreated to my ship immediately. But I left them all behind. Aaron Bascom and Jada Wong. They were my friends, and I abandoned them. And in the years since, I have never looked for them.
How long has it been?
10 years. I was immediately reassigned to another role, light years away.
If they're half as strong as you, they've gotten by.
I have no doubt they were resourceful. Still, how badly were their lives damaged by that moment? In my time getting to know you, I have thought more and more of all this. How little sense it all made, how I never really knew what happened or what became of my friends. My connection to you has reminded me what it means to trust someone. To be there for them. And I can no longer live with not knowing. I need to finally pursue this. I would like you with me when I do. I do not know what we will find, but I know it will be easier with you at my side.
Okay. If it will ease your mind, I'm in. Ooh, let's flirt with her. Yeah. We're trying to romance her, damn it. I would do anything for you, baby. I mean, Andrasia.
Thank you. That is... I'm sorry, I am not used to someone being so considerate on my behalf. I am not sure where they might be now, but I believe we should begin the search in Aquila City. That is where I last saw Aaron Bascom.
Okay. Divided loyalties.
Hi there. Now that we know what's out there, I think I'll be more interested. I've lived my entire life in the constant. I'm not sure how else to.
Okay, here we go. Get up here.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Okay, it's over here. Over here. And over. Oh, and here. And over here. Captain?
That planet was not right for us anyway. No doubt the next one will be.
Janet wants to leave. I told her I'd talk to you about it.
I'm well aware of Janet's desire to leave. I'll tell you the same thing I told her. For the sake of our mission and community, we need to stay together. Each member of our community is valuable, especially Janet. If she left, we'd be at least a couple of weeks behind in food production while we trained someone to fill her role. But I suppose if you brought us more food staples to tide us over while that happens, we could do it. Say, a large quantity of potatoes?
Here you go.
Sorry, that's not going to be enough. If we're really going to do this...
Potatoes? Really?
Well, if you can bring...
Is it really so important that she stay
Yes. Losing her would mean one less person to help out, and we're strained as it is. We're all in this together. Have been since the very start. If she goes, then who else will want to go? We need to preserve our culture for the sake of our mission, and it's hard to do that if everyone leaves.
I'm gonna persuade you. I think you should consider just letting her go.
I'll be the judge of that.
And it's really not happy. You don't want her disposition to jeopardize your mission.
I suppose not. It would be bad for all of us if she slipped into depression.
Look, I get it. You've got your orders and I've got mine. Now, please, for Janet.
It's not a definite no. I just need to think about it some more.
If you let her go, maybe she'll return one day with insight that can help you.
Sorry, that's too much of a maybe for me. Sorry,
Fuck.
I've made up my mind and we can't afford to lose her. Unless you can figure out some sort of reasonable alternative to make up for her absence, then my answer remains a firm no.
Well, I might have to come back with those 50 potatoes then.
Very well. Return when you're ready.
I maintain order around here, and I aim to continue that.
Oh, shut up, dude. No one gives a flying cahoot.
Even in these strange new times.
We've got strict rules around here.
Just because our equipment's...
This is the part I don't get. Okay. There we go, down here. Then we go over here.
Just stay out of trouble.
Yes, 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 my God.
We are here. What will be our next course of action?
Good to see you.
Says something about talk to Barrett. I guess we'll go talk to Barrett. I guess while we're over here too, we'll be able to see if we can get some potatoes. We're gonna start our potato collection to try to buy her freedom. We're gonna buy her freedom with potatoes.
I am glad to be back. It will be good to have a moment to relax.
What's up, partner?
Hey, let's not stick around the lodge too long. We should get out there. I've been thinking a lot about my early days in Constellation lately. Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing. I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice.
Or are these previously unread messages? Wait, wait, what are you talking about?
Sorry, I got ahead of myself there. Remember a bit ago we were talking about Constellation? I've just been thinking about it since. And Irvin, my husband, used to be in Constellation way back when. So my mind jumped to thinking about him. So I was listening to these old messages to hear his voice.
Or were these previously unread messages?
No, I apparently read at least a few of these. I just don't remember. It was a difficult time.
That sounds depressing.
Guess I didn't think of it that way, but yes, it was sad. It was also comforting, though. So most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life. But one thing stood out. In one of his messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there. The message was garbled after that.
Was it now? Are you seriously worried about something from 20 years ago?
Kind of. I mean, it depends, right? If it's something that's still happening today, then I care.
Interstellar communication isn't always reliable.
True, but this was different. I recognized this pattern from the war. A portion of the message was encrypted. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message was from Irvin, and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset.
He was injured?
No, he was frustrated and angry. He said they were going to destroy his name.
That must have been difficult to hear, Barrett.
Yes. Hearing his voice in so much pain was very difficult. I wish I had noticed this message when he sent it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help.
You didn't notice this encrypted message before?
No, I just thought it was garbled. I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know.
Framed for what?
Not exactly sure, but he mentioned a court case. So I think there's a paper trail.
Who is they?
His former employers had some job he took before he died. I think it was a mining company.
This recording is 20 years old.
It is, but I was thinking about it and, well, it's still wrong, right? So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here. See what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes.
Where's your contact going to do for us?
Well, he knows how to navigate archived and redacted legal documents, so he'll look for anything to do with Irvin on Gagarin. If those documents are protected, you might have to pay to access them. You might need to grease some palms, too.
All right, here you go.
That works. I'll tell them to go ahead with the investigation. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him. Even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense?
If Irvin was that upset, then it must still be important.
I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway, I'll let you know if my contact finds anything.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm not done playing, but I will. I'm not done with the stream, but I am gonna take a little break real quick. Gotta get something taken care of.
Wouldn't mind burning some helium out in the fringe instead of being here, you know? There's that empty feeling again. Whenever someone's gone, there's like a hole in the lodge where there used to be.
All right, Barrett. I have a new one.
Wait. Don't say a word. better not have something to do with an animal crossing a road.
Never mind then.
Keep working on it. You'll get there.
I still do not get it. Could you try explaining one more time?
I don't know how else I can explain it to you. All I'm saying is that I consider it a win if I can talk my way out of a fight, outwit my opponent.
But fighting is so much simpler.
You are something else. You know that? Andreja!
Why do you draw out the vowels of my name in such a prolonged manner?
It's like saying hey and your name at the same time. It's friendly.
I do not see how that would be friendly. My name is my name, and it should not be altered without my permission.
You know, I hadn't thought about it that way, but that's entirely fair.
Did you have a question for me, or did you just want to attempt to say my name?
I just wanted to check in with you and make sure all was well.
I appreciate that. All is well. Thank you. Barrett.
Okay, point made, Andreja. Andreja! Andreja! I've got the perfect plan this time, I promise.
From our previous interactions, I can only assume this will be a frustrating experience.
Okay. I'm going to teach you how to dance. Take my hand.
What is the purpose of this activity?
Everybody loves this stuff.
No.
Well, the offer never expires. Hey, let's not stick around the lodge too long. We should get out there.
Barrett, I know you have explained it before, but I still do not understand.
Yes again? Okay, let me try one more time. It's pretty simple. If I can use my wits and charm to avoid a fight, that's how I prefer to do things.
But fighting is so much simpler.
You are something else. You know that? Wouldn't mind burning some helium out in the fringe instead of being here, you know?
Alright, I'm back. I just had to take care of some shit. Damn. Fucking burp. Alright.
Hey.
Oh,
I've
really?
been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together. To say goodbye. You know. To Sam.
Oh, I thought she was leaving. I'll try, you know. I'll be there, Noel, I promise.
Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you there. I'll have everything set up in a few days.
Morale in the lodge has been measurably reduced.
Yeah, Vasco.
Constellation has suffered losses before, although none quite so violently.
So in 5 days, huh? You know what you could do? You could just sleep for 5 days straight. I'm pretty sure that's what it's telling us to do. Wait until memorial. Oh, we can just skip to the memorial. Okay, cool.
Constellation is no stranger to loss. Our own founder left on an expedition and never returned. It is easy to talk about the glory and excitement of breaching into the unknown, of lighting the darkness. But it is harder to stare into the face of the cost. That all of our progress is built on top of the lives of those who dared. And that we owe them the courage to continue our work in their memory.
Thank you, Sarah. If anyone else would like to say a few words.
Oh, damn. Hello, everyone. Sam. Sam was my friend. He was more than the killer's prodigal son. He was the best among us. And I won't stop until that Starborn pays for what he's done.
Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something.
I thought maybe I would come up with something to say, but I've got nothing. So instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort a long time ago. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast to a simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even divine. Our essence is what was imagined by its mind. But what we consider imagining, what we consider mind, are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like the tiny white caps on a massive surging sea. There's more, but those are the parts that speak to me the most. Thank you.
That was really thoughtful, Mateo. Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
I don't often
I want to
speak
hear all
about
this.
what I seems done with. But death is one of those occasions where it's hard not to believe. Our friend. There's no afterlife, no second meanings, no God in heaven that is curating a perfect end. So it's up to us. We are what lives on. If the pain of loss inspires us to greater action, then that is the good that comes from it.
Yeah.
Humanity is what truly creates our world. We are the ones that judge things to be good, holy, joyful. Take responsibility for it.
Where's Cora?
Walter, are you part of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private.
You all might not like thinking about this, but when we die, everything about us breaks down, decomposes, gets eaten up by insects and microbes. Or due to the lack of a biosphere, we're simply carried away by space and time until we sizzle in a distant sun's corona, get pulled in some gravitational field, and coalesce with other debris. Not comforting, huh? But I disagree. Do you know what I find uncomfortable? The thought that after I die, the universe is just going to stand still forever. Could you imagine? The fact is that the universe goes on, that life goes on, that things do not just sit still. That right there is the comfort that I need. Yeah, we die. And some people go way before they should. But the universe doesn't care. Not because it's evil, but because it's infinite, ever expanding. And who wouldn't want to be a part of infinity? Even if it's just for a short while. Listen, we don't worry about ourselves before we were born, do we? Of course not. We emerge from the universe as we return to it. For one beautiful moment, together.
Yes, that certainly was an interesting perspective, Barry.
You know, what you're feeling right now is a chemical reaction whose evolutionary goal is promoting social cohesion. Never seems to work for me. No matter how many times I do this, I feel less attached, not more.
Did you go to Irving's funeral?
I don't remember. I'm sure I did. I thought when the funeral was over, when everyone went home that night, that it was over. Turns out, sometimes you need more than that.
I think I know what you mean.
Well, look at us. Two lone wolves howling at the moon on the same night. You know, if there's one piece of advice I can actually give you, it's that lost loved ones have a way of coming back to you. One day you'll be sweeping out some old shelf or digging through a desk, and there it'll be. Some old paperweight of theirs, or a piece of jewelry they gave you. Half jokingly. Theoretically, of course.
So the great scientist does feel grief after all.
Maybe I like knowing no matter how far I run to the edges of space, someone is going to find their way back to me.
I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much.
Could have done more to help, you know.
No, it's fine. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
Hey, how are you holding up? Take some time for yourself, okay? Plenty of rooms to sit down in if you need to be alone for a while. We'll get through this. It might feel like everything's falling apart, but that's why we need to stick together.
You don't need to be strong for everyone, Sarah. You can grieve too.
We all have to get through this our own way. Don't worry about me. Really, I'll be fine.
Yeah, you know what's gonna make me feel better? Killing that motherfucker.
I am told these types of gatherings are a sad vacation. That assumption appears to be correct.
That's right.
I appreciate you verifying my analysis, although I am certain my thanks will do little to improve your current psychological trauma. If you would like, though, I can add some consoling language to my programming.
That won't be necessary.
Very well.
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals,
but... Yeah, let's chat.
You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but...
There's an afterlife, but most are unworthy of anything but being devoured. It's kind of dark, but
that's an interesting choice of words. I suppose that's why I'm an atheist. All this talk of death and judgment gets in the way of the real work. Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back.
it's okay to grieve, Mateo.
It's just easier to feel guilty, if you'll excuse me.
I guess so, buddy. Where's Andrasia? She just up and disappeared, bro. Oh, there she is. I don't know if I should talk to her or not. Who is this?
You one of Sam's consolation people? Lillian Hart. He probably never mentioned me. I mean, I try not to talk about him, so... Oh, I'm sorry. That was a terrible thing to say. Cora's mother. Sam's ex. God, I'm rambling. Look, I don't know who I should speak to about this, but Cora and I talked, and she's coming to live with me.
Is this what she wants?
Right now, she's taking it all so hard. She wants to get away from here. In time, maybe she'll come back.
I'll miss her. We all will.
She talked about you all the time. But right now, she just needs to get away from all the reminders of Sam. We'll be leaving soon, so say your goodbyes to her, if you like.
I don't know if I should. If I'm being honest, I don't know if I should.
Hi.
Cora, about your father.
No. I can't handle this. Dad is... Everyone keeps saying things. Mom. Grandpa. So many people.
They all just want to say goodbye.
Ugh, it doesn't change anything. Everything's worse. Nothing's going to make that better.
No, there's no changing what happened, but we have to keep living. Nah. Let me tell you what I would want to tell you, but I'm gonna just say I really don't know what to say. Bro, your dad died. Get over it. No, I'm playing. I feel bad, man. It wasn't my fault, but hey, if I would have stayed, maybe he would have survived. And I'm sorry. Don't come back and try to kill me in your alternate universe.
Yeah. I thought not. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
Oh, Sam.
We'll talk to Andrasia last.
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea? Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond.
Two old friends.
Aye.
Let's actually drink it. Oh man, this is sad.
Everyone is in mourning.
I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion.
You're in mourning too, Andreja, but in your own way.
I have seen death. I have lost people I considered close. But this is... it is not the same. I cannot explain why. I am not sure I am making sense.
I'm not gonna use the Serpent's Embrace line this time. There's no... You're making perfect sense, Andreja. There's no right way to feel.
Thank you.
Goodbye, kiddo. Who's this guy?
My boy.
Oh, the grandpa.
I've lost my boy.
Did you ever patch things up with him?
What do you mean? Nothing wrong with me and my son. Sure, we yell. Families are supposed to yell at each other. So it keeps us honest. If you can't show your worst side to the people closest to you, who can you?
If you say so. Hey Sam, it's me. That sounds so evil. We'll see each other again, buddy. I promise. See you in space, cowboy. And we're out of here. Goodbye, cowboy. Well, that was sad.
It's getting pretty late. What time is it?
I've got limited resources. I try not to turn anyone away. We're doing the best we can here. That's all we can ever do.
I'd like to help you out with the sick children in your clinic.
Oh, you remembered. I'm touched, dear, really. Yes, there's absolutely something you can do to help. All the children seem to have the same stomach bug, but I'm having trouble diagnosing it. Pediatrics isn't my specialty.
Ooh, damn, I just
But one of
farted
my
like a
colleagues, Dr.
motherfucker.
Lebedev's
I wonder
an
if the mic picked
If I
it
had
up.
his research notes, I'm sure I could diagnose the disease and find a treatment.
Okay. I can get the notes for you. Can you tell me more about the situation?
I've seen an uptick in cases of sick children in the medbay recently. They all seem to be presenting the same symptoms, but I can't identify the cause. It isn't serious enough to kill them, but I haven't found an effective treatment yet. That has me worried.
Okay. Do you know where Dr. Ledberg might be?
He works topside at Reliant Medical. It's easy to find. It's right between Mast and Orion Tower. Dr. Lebedev is always there.
Lebedev, okay. I can get the notes for you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Ow!
I'd go myself, but I can't leave the medbay unattended.
How are you?
How are you? That's the question we should be asking.
In other news, Maroon zealots have been sighted in the Moloch, Zosman, Ophion, and Akaran systems.
Okay, that was it.
We offer only the best care at New Atlantis. If there's anything you need, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome to Reliant. If you're in need of medical assistance or require supplies, I am sure we can accommodate you.
I need... Nurse O'Shea sent me to ask for your help with the medical issue.
A medical problem Talia can't solve. I never thought I'd see the day. How can I help?
Some children in the well have caught a stomach bug, and the nurse O'Shea needs help diagnosing it. Wait, do you and Nurse O'Shea know each other
We've
well?
been professional acquaintances for a long time. She's an excellent nurse. If the well didn't need her so badly, I'd have offered her a job here ages ago.
Well, what about what I told you before?
Sick children? Well, we can't have that. I'd be happy to help. Let's see. A stomach bug. I've treated plenty of those. I keep extensive notes. I'm sure I have something that can help. Ah, yes, here we go. This should do the trick. I've uploaded some of my notes on common stomach issues in pediatric patients to this slate. Please, pass it on to Talia. She can keep it. And give her my best, will you? I hope everything works out for those kids.
Thank you, good sir.
Three gunshots this week alone. I guess we know where UC Security's priorities are. If you need patching up, we'll see what we can do.
Have the research notes you needed from Dr. Lebedev.
Really? Let's see. Ah, this is perfect. I knew Dr. Lebedev would have what I needed.
Lebedev,
I'll have
yeah.
this solved in no time with these notes for reference. Thank you so much, dear. Really. I couldn't have done this without you.
Always good to speak with a friend.
Okay. Deep Allah. Nerian system.
You are cleared to dock at the clinic, the best medical facility in the settled systems.
very well. Bored.
I have never required treatment here, and I hope that I never do.
Ma'am, I'm just a courier.
I understand that. I'm not blaming you directly. Dr. Salvato, how long have you been here?
About a year now, Doctor.
And in that year, how many times have we had this conversation about late or missing shipments of supplies?
I believe this is the third time.
Yes, that sounds right. 3 times. I will be making it very clear to your superiors that lives are at stake, and the clinic requires reliable transport. If your company cannot meet our needs, someone else will.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Thank you, Dr. Salvato. You may return to your duties.
It's a grav drive. I literally can't get here any faster. I hate this delivery run. Can't ever get here fast enough.
I see you wearing that neuroamp. Don't try any of that mind control voodoo on me, pal. You know, if you go out there with no helmet on, your head will totally explode. True story.
Need something?
You had a
Are
chance
you
to talk
here
to
for a
Dr. Cassidy.
procedure?
Really fun guy.
Joseph Manning sent me to pick up some medical supplies.
Almost think he's non-existent.
Hey, let's keep our voices down. The clinic doesn't exactly know I'm giving its supplies away. That being said,
There's a guy right there, you
I've been
know.
expecting someone soon. I've heard Bayou really has a vice grip on Neon right now. I have some supplies I can give you. Should be more than enough for now, and it shouldn't draw any suspicion from the clinic. I'll have them loaded onto your ship.
Why are you doing this for Joseph Manning?
He's a good friend of mine. We both worked at the same clinic in Aquila City. The work was hard, and I was really young and nervous. But he always looked after me during those days and helped me as much as he could. So, to answer your question, I'm doing this because I know for a fact he'd do the same for me. No questions asked.
What'll happen if the clinic finds out about this?
What the clinic doesn't know won't hurt them. That's why it's important to keep this as confidential as possible. I'm putting my job on the line to do this, but I know that the people of Neon need help. I'm willing to take the risk and skim a few supplies from the clinic. But if the clinic finds out, then I'm out of a job and Neon is out of supplies. Again. So, let's not be too conspicuous.
A few extra supplies couldn't hurt.
Sorry, I can't do that. This is the most I can give you without drawing suspicion.
Look, I get it. You've got your orders and I've got mine.
I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here.
I'll wear you down eventually. Just save yourself a headache and give me what I want now.
Oh my God. You're serious, aren't you?
Very serious. I know you'd like to help me if you could.
Yeah, I hope so. Ugh, I really shouldn't do this. If the clinic finds out... All right, you win. You're very persuasive.
Yes, I am.
I can throw in a few extra supplies, but I'm not going to make this a regular thing, okay? They'll be loaded onto your ship.
Hell yeah.
The supplies I gave you are all I can spare.
Okay, I get that. You're new here?
New-ish. I've only been here a year, which, well, when you compare it against Dr. Darvish's career, it's not much, is it? I'm thrilled to have the opportunity, but it's been an adjustment. Very few cases here are simple, and most of them are medical emergencies.
Do you ever get a break?
I guess that depends on what you consider a break. We get some time to ourselves. We're not on call all the time, but we're never that far away from it either. Now that I think about it, I haven't actually left the clinic since I got the job. I actually hadn't really noticed.
You ever get homesick?
No, not really. This is my home now. The people here are wonderful, and the work we're doing is incredibly important. That's what really matters. Better get going.
I'm sure you won't
People
feel that
joke,
way when
say those Varun zealots worship a snake. Let me tell you, it ain't a snake. It's some kind of celestial being. They call it the Great Serpent. Is it real?
Anyways, as I was saying, I don't think you'll like it here when a certain space scoundrel comes through here to rob the place.
Awaiting your orders, Captain.
Oh, damn it. Hold on. This is what I meant to do.
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk.
But here at Reliant Medical, we've got you covered. Our treat.
Hello. Hope you're feeling well today.
I am, but I need to come talk to you about some supplies you wanted. Good sir.
You're looking well today.
I got the medical supplies for you. I was even able to convince Abby to throw in some extras.
Fantastic. That'll really help out around here. Thanks for everything. These supplies will be put to good use. Here, take this. I threw in a bit extra for you, since you really came through for me.
You are a welcome diversion. What do you need? I trust you are well.
Have anything interesting for me, Andresia?
So demanding. Here, see what you think of this.
Some credits. Nice.
I appreciate having your ear.
And I appreciate having you with me. Alright, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm just gonna fast travel to wherever the hell I'm gonna be going for the next quest that I'm just set up, and I guess we'll go from there. That one.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. Scan complete. You're clear to land.
You know what? Let's do this real quick before we do anything else. And then we'll end the stream. Or you know what? Yeah, we'll just get off here. And then we'll end the stream and we'll do everything else in a minute. What were we supposed to be doing? Yeah, see? We gotta board the ship here. Okay. Yeah, we'll save it here. I'll be back tomorrow, or I mean technically today, but I'm gonna end it here and then later when I wake up today, we'll continue.